Hello and welcome to another Cuts of F stream. Today we're going to be playing some Pyre for a while at least, probably 5 to 6 hours. Been enjoying the other Supergiant games, so I thought I'd jump into this one. I have not set anything up yet, so let's go into display, see if I can change the graphics a little bit. Turn it down to about here. It might be a little better. Subtitles on. Move list. Hurry text. Aim assist. I think I'm good. This is supposed to be like a sports kind of game, so which seems interesting. Join your fellow exiles in their quest for freedom. There's no game over in campaign. Your choices and outcomes are part of your story. And then there's a versus mode. Challenge a friend or PC or CPU adversary to local head-to-head showdowns featuring many characters and locations from the campaign. Interesting. Yep, I gotta fix that in the here real quick. That's a little strange. Alright. Let's exit out and start back up real quick. Because it still had the actual parameters. But the screen just shrunk. There we go. Should be better. Yep, going perfect for that. Does seem to be a little bit of hiccups every now and then. New campaign. Standard's probably fine. Aim assist. Well, let's commence then. And take a look at this story. Ooh, pretty. Your days in the downside brought slow, lonesome agony. Now, as you lie yielding to the elements, something rumbles into the view. Downside, vast purgatory into which the Commonwealth cast its... Try and move my foot. Which the Commonwealth casts its convicts and its enemies. None have known to return from the forsaken land. But yet, now as you yet lie yielding to the elements, something grumbles into view. 3 shapes emerge, each clad in strange attire. Another piece of filth expelled from the Commonwealth. Pile country risen from the ashes of a fallen empire. Home to a multitude of ethnic groups founded on principles of mercy and kinship, whose exact meanings evolved through many centuries. See, right on schedule. What did I tell you? You told us we should find someone alive. Sorry, clean my glasses real quick. Still waking up a bit too. But other than that, someday, I'd said we'd find someone alive someday. Just not today, I guess, but don't be glum. Now I see you frowning underneath that mask. Looks like he's breathing. The masked wanderer presumes you are male. Interact to change this. Oh, neat. Oh, wow, they even have they. Huh. Clip that and show that to Sonny. Maybe they were gonna want to play. It seems he still is. Then Sanasad, I shall send him to a better place. He's a he. Can you people just tell? Hang on. The markings on his rags. I think he's one of them. But look at him. He's beyond our help. And we are beyond his. Broken, shaking, starving, probably diseased. Yeah, good luck with that there, chum. See you back at the wagon. Huh. Indeed, the days grows dim. You have at best an hour. Oh, masked woman. Interesting. Masked man. Understood. I won't be long. After the others leave, the man turns towards you and begins unfastening his mask. Oh. That's a pretty cool face. Hello, my friend. Don't care who you are or what you did. None of that matters anymore. All of us were equal. Nothing's here. You're patched, and he gives you a drink. You ache, and he binds your wounds. You hunger, and he gives you food. Little by little, it helps. There. Turns out you're tougher than you look. Name's Hedwin. Now come on. It's one of the 3 masked wanderers who found you clinging to life on the downside. You sense no ill intent as he helps you up and leads you to an old black wagon. Nothing like the stately vessels that paraded the Commonwealth criminals through the alabaster streets. Hendrix beckons you to enter the black wagon. Press X to advance events. The weather-beaten wagon is as much a mess inside as out. You see the masked woman and the talkative creature taking stock of ancient-looking books. I'm back. And with a guest, she loosens the clasp on her mask. Oh, cool. Got some nice horns on her. You may call me Jodariel. She's the most imposing of the three masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. And as for myself, smell one suggests with his mask, Dreadel soon assists him, or struggles with his mask. A dog? Ow! Interesting. With a mustache, no less. As say, you may regard me by the name of Rucky Greentail. I just double check the languages. English, yeah. Huh. Interesting. Don't know if they were just going with a common language or something, but who knows? Those little bits and phrases. Such pleasantries out of the way, the horned woman then motions to the others. She glances at you sidelong as she speaks. Can you do it? Or can you do it? Hope so. I haven't asked him yet. What? And what are we waiting for? Hey, chum. Nice meeting you and all, but tell me something. You know how to read or what? Yes, if you're a reader. And yeah, just basic one who can derive meaning from text. Literary has been prohibited for centuries. Those with knowledge of the old ways violate the law of the land. Might as well admit it. Over time you managed to learn something of the old ways in spite of Commonwealth decree. Confirm their suspicions. There's no use trying to hide it now. Well then, glory days. Because it just so happens my associates and I have got ourselves some nice material here for someone just like you. Reader, you still live thanks to us. We ask for something modest in exchange. Open one of those books back there and tell us what it says. Sorry to put you on the spot like this, my friend. The exiles indicate the book in their possession. Have a look. So this one, strange book, and the controller's actually shaking. One of several such heavy ominous volumes, and the exiles you met seem very interested in them. Pick up one of the old and heavy volumes, bound in materials you do not recognize. Forward. A formal welcome undersigned by the 8th scribe, or scribes. You, dear reader, are an exile of the downside, such as we, the 8 who wrote the Book of Rights, that you possess it, and have capability to clean its words, is testament enough to your potential. Thus, we reveal path from the forsaken place to freedom, a homecoming in glory. The stars themselves shall be your guide ere the turning of the year's first solstice. Seek the nearest longitude beneath the brightest of 8 as they align as shown. Arrive as a tree. Hard to make out with the text color changing a bit. Triumvirate, clad in the raiments of the rites, bearing this book. Obelisk, the voice. Oblige, the voice that tells you more. Press Y to interact with a cleaner look. Oh, okay. That would have been easier to write. Still hard to make out what the heck she's saying. Triumvirate? Rev? Triumvirate. First time reading that. Press 8 as the line shown. Alright. The book describes a complicated method through which exiles can return to the Commonwealth. The words swim through your mind as a headwind gets your attention. Well, friend, what does it say? But then your vision starts to fade and blur. Feel your body weaken and give out.
Pyre, dare you tamper with forbidden knowledge? So soon after your sentence into exile. 'Tis true what the book says. You can be free again. Perhaps not you yourself, but someone worthy of the privilege. You witness now the path towards salvation. You witness the rights, the one way to return to glory. Though in your case, I hardly think it's possible. Yet, by the grace of the scribes, it is my duty to inform you anyhow.
It worked. So it is true. Yeah, but what now? And where'd the reader go? Should be out there still. For now, we have to put our faith in him. He could abandon us. He won't. Look upon the 3 of them from beyond as Headwind then calls out to you. Reader, We aim to free ourselves. We will not grow old and die in the downside. And now, I swear to you, when we get out of here, you're going to come with us. But first, we need your help. Show us the way. Freedom. You focus all your mental faculties to do as everyone asks.
A celestial orb falls from the heavens when the time is nigh. Exiles conduct the rites as a triumvirate, for they must prove their trust in one another, not just in themselves. The three must act as one.
Only one can move at a time.
Now plunge into the pyre with the orb and be purified. Yes, the exiled Jodariel has the way of it. Whoever steps into the flame is banished for a time. His or her cohorts must make do on their own.
Interesting.
Oh, but it is not so simple. In the rites you shall face adversaries whose own freedom is at stake. Beware the aura that surrounds them, as they shall beware yours. The aura is your wrongdoing. Accept it as a part of you.
Interesting.
Cast your aura like a stone. Correctly done. Again. Just so. A glorious performance, I admit. More than I expected from the light.
Once bashed by auras.
Grasp
Wished.
the orb once more. The orb absorbs the aura. Then the orb quenches
Lose
the
your
flame.
aura when you... Yeah, I'm gonna disappear if I do that. Leap.
With all your strength. Into the flames. Thus
There we go.
seals the orb into the waiting flame.
Ah. So you can jump through air aura if you hit the flames.
Snuff out the adversary's pyre. Whilst yours yet
Switch.
burns. Rookie plunged into their pyre. Somebody get the orb. Yes.
Oh, I gotta try jumping with the orb. So I got extinguish it.
Rather angry.
Oop. So each time I jump onto it with a character, it extinguishes it.
Now you understand. Or do you?
Interesting.
This was but a glimpse of that which lies ahead. I would tell you to turn back. Cast such as you? You never listen.
During the rites, only one exile on each side is something, 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 something. There's others. The others are still picking themselves up as you awaken. Well, that was something. That was our way out. So now we just follow the stars, or what? Supposedly. Reader. Unless regard. Yeah, let's regard the night. Jarrell leads you outside, where a clear night sky waits. Now, show us before the howlers catch our scent. Where shall the rites commence? Gaze at the stars, seek out our destination. Something about the stars? About longitude. Those born under it are wiser than most. Moonstag hunter. Vicious through, though also disconnected. Is this an actual part of the gameplay then? Terminated. Starved first Empress. Those born under it seek knowledge, new experiences. South Star. Ah. That to seek the right. 2 hour leagues due east. The Ridge of Gold. Great. We're supposed to be there when exactly? Very soon, according to the stars. We should be able to arrive in time if we make haste. Then we had best get started. Well, this ought to be good for a few laughs at least. What do you say, Jody? Jody? Joriel turns to you, studying you. Reader, do not deceive us. Pray we make good use of our remaining time. What she means is, glad to have you aboard, chum. We're counting on you, my friend. See you inside. Freedom, the rights are the key, is a lot to take in. Your fellow exiles await you in the wagon. Join them. Downside Pyre. Pyre. You arrive in Downside Pyre, where the road ahead is forked. There's a lack of consensus about which way to proceed. Oh wow, very noble looking attire for the dog. Telling you, we ought to take the northern pass. Got an associate holed up in Hollow Root. Gotta pay a visit to besides. Fie on your associate. Best we head to Blooming Pool to avoid attention. Get stuck in a bog while we were at it? Huh. I mean, she's got some nice warrior attire on. And he's got more of a traveler's attire. This dispute continues as Hedwyn listens for a while. What if the reader settles this? He marks the way. We get us there. If these rites are meant to test our faith, then we'd best learn to trust the reader's instincts in our path. No second guessing him along the way. Can we all live with that for now? Yeah, sure. If necessary. So then, just point the way, my friend. The stars guide us through you. And you choose the route towards your goal at certain junctions. Weigh the options. Hollow route. The northern route to the old ridge of gold goes through a small exile encampment. Ruki knows someone there who owes him. Blooming Pool. The southern route to the ridge of gold goes through a humid area pocketed with hot springs. Dorydale thinks she can find rare flora there. And there's the ridge of gold. The fossil remains with certain titans slain by Gol. Goliathan yet loom over those living in its shadow. Going with rare flora. Hot Spring Adventure or Hollow Root? Yeah, let's go with the Blooming Pool. Dorydale offers to show you around Blooming Pool after she notices you staring at the bogs and vegetation near the wagon. Soon something catches her eye. Observe. Shall pay for half our trip. You found a black bloom. It's quite valuable. Journey onward. The black wagon grinds to stop at the base of the ridge of gold. The others ask you to assist with making preparations for nightfall, and the commencement of the ritual of the rite. Commence the rite. Exiles. And just click on here. As darkness falls, your fellow exiles stand together, clad in the raiments of the rites. The preparations are set. However, everything is still and calm. Soon they grow restless. Keep telling you something's not here, or there's nothing here. What a bunch of idiots we are. Traveled all this way for nothing. I don't think we did. Look up. Ah, neat. Try is to extinguish the adversary's pyre using the celestial orb.
Freedom. The stars align at last. You reach the ridge of goal at the appointed time, and your triumvirate is ready. Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the accusers. Whosever pyre yet burns once the other is extinguished shall step closer to freedom. Now let the rites commence.
So there's 100 and there's 100. The stars are aligned and the pyres burn bright. Across from your companions appear several others, also clad in raiments. Your adversaries in the right. Everyone ready? Let's hope so. Be still. We have a visitor. The one who she refers to steps forward. At last, the night wings grace us with their presence. I see the reports of your demise have been exaggerated after all. Even I was beginning to think you were gone for good. Nobody moves, save for the man robed in gold, who unfastens his mask. Surprised to see you, old Lendil again. I trust you remember my face, though you must have assumed never to see it again after last time. Never had to come so close to freedom, only for you to dash my hopes. Now, I and the accusers shall pay that affront. Shoves his mask back on and takes position with his comrades. It is time for the shadows. You clutch the book of rites and focus on the task at hand.
Begin. Have the accusers underestimated you?
Apparently.
Extinguish now their pyre.
Oh shoot. Switch. Oh damn.
Beneath content.
Damn.
The orb. Glorious.
Glorious. I don't know if I could get her, or shall I accept defeat from you again? Hear me, accusers. Stand your ground, let the oars boil and rage.
It seems that you have flustered the accusers.
We're getting there, but they're hunkering down. Fine, we shall dispute their formation, disrupt their formation.
Have you any idea what that Lendl did?
Oh, I can toss it into the pyre? Oh shit. How far can Sheik throw?
Yes. A daring display. Flinging the orb into the flames like that. You elude banishment using such tricks. Onward thus to greater glory.
20.
Now then.
Oh, damn.
Now take it. Tata Lendo. Their Pyre weakens.
And I just need one more big old hit.
Now go on just once more. And it is done. You have prevailed. Rejoice then in your single fleeting victory.
The Nightwings. Your seat may have earned you a hollow victory, but know this. The accusers will not forget your wickedness, and when next we meet, you shall rue the day. Rue!
Ask now in
Oh.
the wisdom of the scribes. The
Demon
exiled
enlightenment.
Dodariel has gained enlightenment. Only the enlightened
We have withstood
their freedom.
worse nights than this, though few as strange. Oh. Okay, so she's at level 2 then. After using her rush to lunge forward, Doriel can rush again, right away. Or after banishing an adversary, Doriel instantly covers all her stamina. Boons of First Exile. And Sheer Force of Will. Price enhance the demon's strength and physical prowess. From a jump, Doriel briefly stuns nearby adversaries, making them drop the orb. For 7 seconds after saluting her adversaries, Doriel deals an additional 10 Pyre or Glory to the adversary's Pyre. Oh, I can press Y to salute, basically taunting. Doriel can banish adversaries by flinging the orb into them. Ooh. Just slap them around with the orb. Any adversaries banished by Doriel take 30% longer than usual to return. Doriel permanently gains +4 presence, raising the size of her aura. That's actually pretty nice. At the start of a rite, Doriel's Pyre automatically gains 35 glory. I mean, double dashing is kind of nice.
The demon scribe, the bestows his favor.
Okay, so he's only done one? And he's probably only done one so far. Masteries. Can I access masteries at this time? That wings cargo. Can I access cargo at this time? Bio. Can I access bio at this time? Interesting. After her rights, the accusers exile triumvirates clad in gold. Their leader harbors ill will for something he thinks you did. The accusers disappear into the darkness. As you return to the wagon, in the still night sky, you see a single star burns brighter than the rest, beckoning you onward. Well, my friends, what can I say? The rights are real, and we're in. The Getting Out of Here Club. Next up on the agenda, keep chasing the stars until we're free. Until we're free. Until we're free. Hear, hear. Sounds fine. Might as well be us instead of Lendil back there. Anyway, guess we better start packing. As the others go about their business, Hedwyn turns to you. Reader, come with me, while our stars are still out. You and Hedwyn walk in silence for a time before he speaks up. You have questions? Come ask away. We need you in on this for a long haul. Hedwyn wishes to know if anything is troubling you. Ask why he was exiled. Ask how he got this wagon. Ask why he cannot conduct the rich rites yourself. Ask what happens if you refuse to help. I'm kind of curious why he can't conduct the rites himself. You ask Hedwyn why he and his companions did not invite you to participate in the rites firsthand and relied on your guidance. He maintains eye contact and smiles. Good question, my friend. We're going to have a lot of time to discuss that and many other things. Make you a deal. Read the stars for us again, and I'll tell you all about it on the way. You sense he speaks truthfully as he beckons towards the fading dark above. Gaze at the stars and seek out the destination. Durrell the Dusk Scar. And there's the other ones. Those are under so wiser than most. Okay, so I just have to go with the have to peer at the obvious ones apparently. Crushed Scorpion. That's a long way north and west. Well, we'll see if it's this old wagon fits for if this old wagon's fit for it. Then he turns to the others. How's it going, Rookie? Him's fed. Wheels clean. Status Jody. No sign of foulers. Everything is secure. Good. Then get some rest. We're heading to the spring of Jomir? Mauer? At dawn, we're off. Oh, I can interact in the wagon. Figure something. Family portrait. Like to see young Ryuk with his mother and uncle. Joey's throne rug. Fashioned from a howler's hide. Sends their ilk a clear message. Joridil says not to step on it. Headwind's cooking tins. What passes for cooking supplies in the downside. Headwind does most of the cooking, tidying the wagon with Ryuk. Drive imp. Creatures such as this must have been bred to push the black wagon along. And that's some mice or something. The old remnants for the ceremony. Common room. I can interact with the roster in there. Common room, you may review various notes and observations about your fellow exiles and their prospective paths towards enlightenment in the rites. Personality or personal. Race nomad, past outrider. Astral sign unknown, sentencing, all that's unknown. Rights powers, cast, jump, and sprint. Cast throw 0 or in a straight line. He wanders the hour at the downside in search of a way to gain his freedom and return to his home. One's progress towards deeper understanding. Current enlightenment 75. So 1,000 for that one. Probably 2,000 for the next one. 3,000 for level 4 and 4 or 5 for level 5. I can hide and unhide his full bio. Interact with cargo. Oh, interesting. And then that can be sold at the Slug Mart. And that's all rights. Complete 1, rank 1. Oh. High rank exiles have access to more masteries. And switch exiles with the shoulder bumper button stuff. Okay, so that's the rank. I don't have any talisman pocket. So I don't have any talismans yet. Grant special abilities and bonuses. Race Demon. Past Veteran. Astral Sign Known. Cast Jump Rush. And he has Cast Jump Sprint. And Races Cur past Trafficker. Yeah, it makes sense for him. And I can actually look at his masteries right in this second. Till he gets to the rank 2 of Enlightenment. Oof. Ensure the highwing remnants never flew far from their mountain nests. Everyone served on the Commonwealth's blood border. Those who excelled remained. Interesting. And I can check the revealed pages. The first exile. Just a bunch of backstory for that. Should be fine. Out that information, drive imp. Alright, so let's continue then. You have not yet been to the region of the Downsud. So this mountain passed through to an arid region further north. The climate here in Yoram Valley is hot and uncomfortable. Top of that, we have a stowaway. Oh, home? We can go home? She must have latched onto the undercarriage as you crossed the ridge. Her manner is odd, though you sense she means no harm. She must have overheard some of your fellow exiles' conversations. You need but say the word, Hedwin. Oh, come on. Can't be serious, Jody. Just like some kid who managed to climb aboard our wagon undetected, but still. Do, Jody. Droidel approaches the girl and looms over her. Listen to me, girl. We can't guarantee that we shall get you home, or any one of us. But at present, we have no room for you. Inadequate provisions. You may accompany us for a time. Droidel leaves without awaiting a response, presumably to make room in the wagon for you, for your new guest. The stowaway is overjoyed at this. Really? You're so kind. You're most kind. To someone you just met like me. May the 8 scribes smile upon you all. Some revere them as gods, believing they bound themselves to exile so that others could live free. She slaps her hands, bursting into laughter, and performs some sort of dance. Rookie stares at all of this and leans in close to Hidwin. Hey, so, what gives? First we eat her? Now we're taking her along? What, we gonna take in every bitten drive imp we find out too? Easy, Rookie. I think he'd want us to bring this one along. Who? Sandalwood? I thought you said he asked we find someone to fit in every type of mask. Never near as I can tell. Yours would fit her just fine. He asked that we use our best judgment. Besides, we send her away, she'll go tell anyone she finds about us. Can't risk that right now. So, I can come in. It's not very hot and I'm a little thirsty. And a little tired too. Yes, you're welcome here with us. One question though. What do we call you? Well, this is embarrassing, I think. But I don't know for sure. Just back home, they called me lots of names, like for the color of my hair, made fun of you just because you got gray hair. That's it. My name, it rhymes with gray. My name. It's just they called me lots of names. You sense the girl is struggling to recall a certain name she felt best suited her. You think that you can help the stowaway girl make peace with her name? May Fade Day K Zia Shia Ria R.A. Is there other possibilities? In Aya, which you're aware. Okay, so there's a choice of 14. Let's go with Tay. You stressed the stowaway girl's name is Tay. Why, that's it. My name is Tay. My name is Tay. Where I am from, they called me Tay the Tattle. But I guess maybe you don't have to say that part because I didn't really like it. Your fellow exiles decide to bring Tay along. For now, she almost collapses from exhaustion, so you take her in and show her somewhere she can rest. Tay joined the group. She's tired but excited. And welcome aboard. The black wagon arrives in a somewhat peaceful stretch of Romer Valley companions wish to hold up here for a night, you give Tay and all of you a little time to rest. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. See you in a little bit. Alright, I am back. Just had to go to the restroom real quick. I'll pour myself a little bit more coffee. Alright, so your companions arrive at some little stretch of the Joram Valley. Companions wish to hold up here for the night to give Tate and all of you a little time to rest. I can make an interaction here. You figure something on her mind. Seems to be recovering well since you found her. Seems fascinated by everything and everyone in the wagon. Oh, mister. You are the one who knew my name. You guessed it right, did you? You did. Thank you for your hospitality. I've just been eating what the imps and been eating with the imps and talking to the wagon. This wagon, he and I are the same age, almost to the very day, but I am older by 3 weeks, so I'm giving him a hard time. Little brother, I call him. He's a good wagon, isn't he? He will take us very, very far. My little brother, sure, pulls my hair at times. I don't like it very much. But he is family, and I'm happy to be here with my family. I thought that I had lost them all, right? All again, I thought I had lost them all. Oh, but we have stopped now, haven't we? Then I should go outside to dance and cast these scribes, in case the scribes are watching. Some revere them as gods, believing they bound themselves to exile. Oh, the 8 scribes and all that. Bye, mister. Smiling back at you, she pranced out the door. And currently she is not in the team. Alright. Oh, ladder. You observe the ladder leading to the locked enclosure above the cabin. The wagon's centrifuge must be up there. Its drive, imps stare down at you with big wet eyes. Guess I will consider my options. Your fellow exiles are taking a moment to unwind. Jody motions for you to join them. Let's get used to your life here, reader. We seldom get such moments to reprieve. Perhaps some further study of that book shall pass the time. You could join me for a little stroll if you're feeling up to it. Always something to be foraged around here. Or you could teach us more of what you know. Perhaps prepare us for the next rite. In any case, do what you can to stay busy. Keeps the sense of isolation well at bay. At certain junctures, you may choose from several vocations, a way in which you make yourself useful during occasional moments of free time. Use what time you have. Forage for resources. Study in private. Learn your skill as a reader to grant small global bonuses to your fellow exiles during the rites. Mentor or companion. Teach your fellow exiles the old ways to raise their individual rank in the rites more quickly. Interact. Oh, okay, so you can just interact with them to make them better. Or study in private to give them global bonuses. Let's go with global bonuses. You find a relatively quiet clearing to study the Book of Rites. With undivided attention, through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Attribute bonuses you bestow on all your fellow exiles. Participate in the rites. Remember it whose readers well attuned to the book has an inherent edge against its adversaries. Book of Rites, an ancient manuscript revealing a mystic path to freedom from the downstride. Oh. They were originally taught through orally by tradition alone, originally. Hope, quickness, presence, and glory is currently grayed out. I need righteousness at 2. So much pyre damage your exiles deal to adversaries' pyres in the rites. Presence. Each point in presence slightly increases the size of your fellow exile's aura during the rites. Quickness. Which makes your fellow exiles move slightly faster during the rites. Sterility, and Spirit for the hope. Each point of hope slightly reduced the fellow rites banishment duration during the rite. Let's go with quickness. Concentrate on your knowledge of the 8 scribes and how together they compose the Book of Rites among their many feats. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. You gained the reader's influence Serenity, rank 1 of 2. All Nightwings gain +1 quickness. Nice. Can definitely use it. A path leading further west splits off, and once again your fellow exiles turn the choice of where to go over to you. Tay seems enthusiastic for which route you choose. So Spring of Jomir, Glue Hive. The northern route across the Jomir Valley passes the remains of the Hive Titan. Taya believes Arte believes those who travel this path shall be as strong as goal of the 8 scribes. In a flat path, southern route across Ymir Valley is riddled with barren rocks and bones. Tay believes those who travel this path shall be as swift as Ymir of the 8 scribes. So strength or swiftness? Can always use more swiftness, truthfully, in this. Tay is behaving stranger than usual as you traverse the dusty waste of flatland. Or fall flat. This was the path that Jomir Many Mane ran across some many times. You cannot feel his presence. Him and all his friends here in the sand. Or can you not feel his presence? Him and all his friends here in the sand and in the air and all about? At first you paid little heed, though later you observe your fellow exiles seem to have more of a lightness in their step. Perhaps it was the previous day's rest that did everyone good. Your companions gain +1 quickness for next right. Oh, okay. Just for next right, gain extra quickness. Interesting. En route to the spring of Ymir, you hear all about the roving slug market, which appears to be nearby. Rue insists you take a look after you settle in. Slugmarkt. Do some shopping at Slugmarkt. Yeah, it's not a creature. Hey guys, how's it going? Mr. Greentail? Been a while and all that. Hey Ron. How's it going? Say, how come you've set up shop all the way out here? Isn't this allowed the way? Oh well, let's just say you guys, you ain't my only customers. You see, Dad and I, we know the business pretty good, and we've been around the blocker and so on. And say, Ron, as Ron keeps blathering, Rue signals to you in a futile way. A fugitive way? Here's the deal, chum. Gotten informant. Says there's something here connected to this rights business. See if you can spot it. Should be able to pawn some of our stuff at the market to trade. And don't even worry about Falcon Ron. So anyways, you guys got something for me, or what? That black bloom you got there, I could take it off your paws if you want. Oh, 30 gold pieces, nice. Now I'll have 40 after that. Hey, you know, I'll take it, Mr. Greentail. Though you drive a pretty hard bargain. Now you gotta take something off my hands here, or what? Crust, rank 10 talisman. After being bashed by an adversary, the bearer has a chance to return immediately 30%. When carrying the orb, the bearer moves faster than usual. Ooh, too bad I don't have 200 gold. And plunging into an adversary's pyre, the bear deals bonus 2 damage. And then there's that one. At the start of a right, the bear's pyre automatically gains 7 glory. I mean, that's pretty good. It's a one-of-a-kind thing, thinger you just got there. You know? And you got yourself a real good deal from me as well. So thanks. Oh, I can just switch. Apparently any one of us bozos can get a little edge out of a thing during the rites. I mean, just a question of who gets to try it out. I mean, Edwin's pretty good with it. I mean, there's also Jody. And she is a lot slower. But does a lot more glory if I can get her in. What was hope? Oh, duration of banishment. Has the highest aura size though. I mean, she's a good blocker in that sense. Yeah, I'll go with Edwin for now. Anyways, that over here. His feet, you know, been having some trouble with his feet. Getting real something or other from all the hoofing around. And so, you see, it indicates to you that now would be a good time to depart. See you, Mr. Greentail, and your friend there too. I like him, he seems real nice, you know? Edwin, might as well talk to him. Edwin motions for you to join him. His easygoing smile soon fades. You asked before how come you can't conduct the rites yourself. It's a fair question, and I want to respond. It's not that we don't think you could do it. I told you when we met, you're tougher than you look. It's just your connection to those books, to us. We need your guidance out there in the field. We can't do this ourselves. I've made that clear. You've made that clear. You're our reader. Out of all of us, you have the most important job. Nor do we have a substitute if you decide that job is not for you. Pause for a moment, then his expression softens. Look, we'll help each other get out of here. And as for the rights, we don't want you to feel left out. Every time we go out there, you're right there with us, far as I'm concerned. Anyway, I'll leave it to you. I'll leave you to it. Thanks for hearing me out. He nods to you in a reassuring way as he departs, leaving you to consider what he said. That's a little different. Oh, it's just a different page of that first entry or whatever. Right? Alright. Rather not read all that, since that's going to take a long time. As you complete preparations for the rites to commence, you notice Hay approaching. You notice, too, that she's wearing your companion's raiments. We can go home? Tay, I thought I made myself quite clear that we were not to touch those robes. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Jody. I just thought that maybe you were being funny at that time. At the time. Unbelievable. Hey, something's happening in the sky. I think we're up. I should have put that on someone else then. Oh well. No talisman this time.
Reader, what brings you to the spring of Jomir? Why, it must have been the stars. Although it seems that your triumvirate now numbers 4 exiles, not the expected 3. The rules of the rites were not created for you to besmirch. Prepare now to confront the fate. They still honor the traditions of the scribes, and surely have been longing for this chance. But first, you have a choice to make.
The skies burn bright once more as you enter, or as your next adversaries in the rites approach. Oh. Their apparent leader is a bent old cur who regards you with a formal bow. At his side is an intense young man. I hail you, exiles of Nightwings. I'm grateful that you chose to grace us with your presence once again. I'm called Talbert Oldheart, and this is my son, Almer. We need not greet them, Father. We shall face you in the field this night. May the victor's pyre burn eternal. But first, we offer you a token of good faith and show appreciation that the Nightwings have returned. Dalbert approaches you with something in his paw. You sense his motives are sincere as he hands you a small talisman. Oh, tailwind crust. From Dalbert. Thank him and begin. That cur was very kind. And his son? He was so caring, wasn't he? When can we start? I want to help you beat them. We need 3 of us exactly to conduct a rite, but we've got 4 now besides the reader. So it ought to be his call. If someone has to stand aside this time, I volunteer. No volunteering, chum. It ought to be the reader's call, remember? Very well then, reader. Who shall it be?
The rite shall begin forthwith.
Cast jump sprint. We got here. Grants the bear 2 quickness. Definitely want to put on her. If I need to move her at any point. I mean, that or probably hope wouldn't be bad either. It's just 1,500 in the beginning then. Take the moon crest off. Put on her. Oh wow, she is pretty quick. You know what? Let's put on her. Savage. Her race is savage. Simple folk ostracized for their deficiencies or differences, even prior to their sentencing. Same amount of glory. Less of a presence, though. And a little bit less hope. She is pretty good, though. Like, especially in quickness. And right powers, they are the same. And she just has the sprint, or the dash. To have him conduct this right. Oh, me? Thank you. Thank you for believing in me. Because I think the scribes do too. He's one of the quicker ones. Less glory, though. And much smaller presence. Oh, I definitely want her in. As you will. Probably should choose Jodariel first, though. Or have chosen her first. That way she'd be right in front. Yeah, let's go with Edwin. You didn't have to do this, but I'll do my best.
The choice is cast.
Oh, look at you. Chum, making the tough calls. Fine, whatever, I'll sit out. Oh, it's actually ticked for now. Wings, I trust you all are well prepared. For these old eyes yet see that the rites shall be commencing momentarily. Are you quite ready to, my son? I hope so, Father. Here, now let me show you.
Now begin.
Damn.
The orb is up. The night
And toss it right in.
strike the adversary's flame.
Aswante. Look forth, my son. The waters of Ymir our many main brings blessings upon us this eve. Perhaps our chance has come at last. We need more than blessings to prevail against them, Father. Please keep fighting. Collect moon droplet.
A boon come from the stars themselves, but shan't be enough for Dalbert and his faithful son. Edwin doused the adversary's flames.
I can collect 3 moon droplets. Ah, shoot.
A deftly thwarted drive.
Oh, cool, it's State's turn.
Ah, yes.
Right into the fire. Fire for the fire.
Your victory is at hand.
Ah, crap.
Now then,
Ow.
and it is done.
Nice. Barely got him in.
It was a glorious performance, I must say. Perhaps you shan't be quite so fortunate next time.
Well, perhaps. Oh, then we did it, didn't we? Indeed. Too bad about the fate. They seemed a decent bunch. Exiles of the Night Wings, the dawn is yours, and may you earn your freedom. But, Father, the dawn might have been ours. We failed, and I have failed you. Nonsense. We are the fate. We do what is ordained, and nothing less. Now let us go, my son, for I'm weary once again.
There is much to learn from this experience.
I think I'm beginning to understand something about this, all this, my friend. Alright, what is Headwind got? Headwind gains 50% more stamina, letting him jump and sprint more often. Ooh. What has he got up in here? Enhancing nomad skill and versatility. And rights mastery, enhancing a nomad's influence over his triumvirate. Edwin and his allies regenerates down twice as quickly as usual. While bearing the orb, Edwin and his allies move with the orb, or move with and pass the orb more quickly. That's actually pretty good. Edwin and his allies may instantly return banished allies by moving to where they fell. Really? Edwin and his allies cause banished adversaries to remain banished for 2 seconds longer than usual. When power casting Edwin's aura travels in a wider, longer line than usual. If Hedwyn jumps into airborne adversaries, he banishes them. In Burning Resolve, after Hedwyn douses an adversary's pyre, his pyre recovers equal up to 50% of damage dealt. Oh. That could be useful later on. Those are some good leader abilities as well, though. Basically letting him be the fallback instead of Jody. Well, sure, that's actually pretty damn good.
Reveals his stratagem. A flash of inspiration for next time.
Oh, so you got a little bit. Just a fraction of what you typically get. And she needs 500 more, so another match. And you could sit out another match and be good.
Until the next.
Hello? Excuse me? I mean, would you excuse me for a moment? Do you think? You're one of them. What do you want? Father needs me. Oh, I'm sorry. I think that I forgot what I was going to say. I'm so embarrassed. What's the matter with you? It's against the rights for us to even speak like this. I did not know that. I don't say anything like that to me, but then all this, it's very new to me, and so I thought maybe you can't be serious. Yes, I mean, I like to laugh. I like to laugh a lot. And you? How about you? It's a Nightwing trick. Father told me not to speak with you, any of you. But I just have to go. Wait, Almer. Wait. I think that was your name. Was that even your name? Wait. I think I'm good with this difficulty. Challenging enough at times. As you return to the wagon after defeating the fate, you notice that Jody tensed up and frown. Where'd he go? Who? Wait, the sleeping guy? The minstrel? He's gone? Or he's gone? See, it is true. There's no trace of the lone minstrel who had been lying still in the corner of the wagon all this time. You join the others in search for him outside. Your fellow exiles have revealed nothing to you of the lone minstrel or how they found him, though you sense their concern as they scour the vicinity for him. Don't worry about the minstrel, my friend. You worry about the stars. Wherever they guide us, we're going. Seek out our destination. So it should be Jomir Dust Star, or the Spring of Jomir, or is it? I don't know. That's the one I visited. Is it this one now? Yeah, Habu, the Midnight Star. Staying stone at the edge of flagging hand. Everyone, we're heading back east, or headed back east, all the way across the valley, toward the Cairn of Habu, then? That's right. We have to risk it. Well, if that minstrel guy doesn't turn up by then, we shall find him on this night or another. They continue searching for some time. However, the minstrel is now nowhere to be found. And there's Rue. After having prevailed against the fate almost effortlessly last night, you find Rue off on his own. You sense he wants to talk about your decision to exclude him from conducting the rite. Well, look at what we have here. If it isn't my good chum. Oh yeah, I'm mad at. You bet I'm mad. Who wouldn't be? If you don't get to run around in the cold weather wearing gold robes. Good thing the others managed to scrape by without my help. He complains like this for some time and then... Okay. It's out of my system now. I'm off for a quick walk. Now I know what I mean? He departs to check on things outside. You sense that he no longer has misgivings about what transpired, and is more concerned at present about the missing minstrel. Alright. I mean, kind of understandable. Okay, so her jump forces people back. His hops to quickly evade adversaries' auras. Her feet then jumps to evade adversaries' auras. High jumps to evade adversaries' auras. I mean, lower glory, but you could still be incredibly useful. I don't know what his actual rights do. So if I go with Hedwyn, Tay, and Rue. Oh. Okay, and those are the different scribes in the books, I guess. So it kind of seems like. Tay's scribe catcher. Ball strict sticks. Tay insisted on hanging in the rafters. She believes in bringing good fortune, or it brings good fortune. Tay stays humming softly. Rue's nearby. Doing minor repairs. Joy's throw rug. Lifting heavy objects right now. Alright. Might as well continue the journey. There's still no sign of the lone minstrel. Although Jody tracks potential signs of movement east, same way you're headed, consider where to search for him. So I can go back across the flatlands. Please, the missing minstrel must have taken the same route to look early you took earlier. Hedwin thinks the missing minstrel could have taken the route opposite to the one you took earlier. Let's go through a glue hive. See if there's anything different there. As you travel through the dry flats of Glue Hive, Hedwin seems more ill at ease than usual. There's no sign of missing minstrel. Sorry about this, Jody. I had a hunch he must have come this way. With that, our hunches could be more dependable, but do not fear, we shall find him yet. Sounds like a hunch to me. More of a promise. You pick up bits and pieces of the minstrel's significance to your fellow, exiles. He was there when they first discovered the black wagon, but they refused to say much more for now. Stop the wagon. What? How come? Because of her? They're coming. They're coming for us. We have to be ready. We have to. Does she mean what I think she means? I believe so. Your fellow exiles scramble to prepare the wagon for whatever is out there. Once you help them settle in, perhaps you can learn more of their source of concern. Anything new over here? Nope. Prepare for a night then. They are coming for us. They fear the scribes. They fear the scribes. I know they do. What's she talking about? What's going on? Howlers, lots of them. Then what are we going to do? They fear the scribes. Calm yourself, Tay. We shall give them reason to fear us as well. We'll use the raiments and the books. Indeed, one of us can draw them out under the reader's watch. It shall be just like one of our rights. That were intended to you. It seems we need your help this time, my friend. We just need a volunteer to go with you. I'll do it, mister. Please, you have to let me and the scribes. They will protect me. I know that they will. Jarrell exchanges looks with Hedwin. Each of them nods at you as if to signal their approval. They intend to help you fend off the howlers. Care for them? Toggle aim assist in options if you wish to make it easier. Cast aura. A howling sound. It means they're here. Oh, by the scribes, they're here. Jump. Oh, I get cash for killing howlers. Or I think there remain more. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Oh, damn. Is it over now, at last? It is. I think it is. Oh, those poor, wretched beasts. Just then, Taya spots something creeping towards her. Ooh, what? Hurrah! Fierce creature. Cast, power cast, and that. So hold and release the power. The howling subsides as your fellow exiles scramble out to check on Taya. Okay. You find her in one piece along with an unfamiliar little face. Gree-hee. A drive him? Isn't he the best? Can we keep him? Aw, adorable. You sense a deep depth of experience in this creature, at least judging by driving standards. In fact, you feel a connection to him. If you concentrate, perhaps you can derive some meaning from his calls and screeches. The drive-in seems both excited and frustrated by something, and try to try and understand. You can now understand this unusual drive imp. The drive imp recognizes you as a new reader of the Nightwings. He's pleased to meet you. The drive imp seems satisfied at having gotten through to you, and you explain to your companions what little you have learned of him so far. No one argues against letting the creature come along inside the wagon. The other drive imps stare at him with some reverence, or something like reverence. The drive imp joined you. He seems to know his way around. Welcome on board. Interact with him. You can see that the little imp has made himself at home. He rushes right up to you. Indicates that he was able to find you thanks to a swarm of howlers. He has no love for howlers, and they know not to mess with him either. He plans to set up a nest that should ward off any further trouble from him. He looks forward to the road ahead with everyone and believes it shall be worth it. He seems to be saying he's happy to be back where he belongs, and he urges you to keep going. He bounds off forward, his brethren settled in the wagon's rafters. Alright. Licksand, an arid southern pass toward the ominous clang of Haub. Your new imprint seems insistent that you take this path bearing east. That's the only path to me. Alright. Edwin orders the wagon to a halt somewhere in the rocky pathways of Joram Valley. Yormir Valley. There's someone on the road. Be careful, everyone. The figure watching the black wagon from afar approaches, arms spread wide, although a hat and cloak conceals the figure's features. Then the imp rushes out towards whomever it is. The imp is very riled up at the sight of whoever is approaching, though in an almost joyous way. Oh, so he's a minstrel? Taizo. Oh, okay, that's his name then. He's a venerable drive imp who seems to know the ins and outs of the Nightwing's black wagon. It's good to see you. And you found the others? Even faster than expected. The imp called Taizo appears very pleased. The lone minstrel turns towards the rest of you. Hello. We have not met, but I know who you are, or who you must be. I returned as promptly as I could. Have you walked with the scribes themselves? 'Cause I think maybe you have. Hello indeed. You had us worried there when you took off. You should knock him back into his slumber. I did not aim to cause you such a concern. As soon as I awakened, I had to notify my client that the Nightwings have returned. Your client? Aye, my client, Sandalwood. He's your point of contact, as I understand. You did not find his wagon by mistake. Or this wagon by mistake. So, what now? You continue down the path. That is why I am here. When we met my client, he shall explain, or when we meet my client, he shall explain For now, you have a job to do. I assure you that I shall not interfere. But I mean to accompany you. Would that be alright? Edwin and the others exchange looks. Well, welcome back, Mitchell. You got a name? I'm sometimes called Tarquin. Tarek. It is a pleasure to meet you, Nightwings. The lone minstrel returns to the Black Wagon with your fellow exiles. He rejoins the group, journey onward. The cairn of Habu is a foreboding sight. It is here that the next rite is soon to commence. Reader, if you have a moment, once we are settled on these grounds, I wish to speak with you in the wagon at your leisure. Ooh, shop. Oh hey guys, fancy running into this side of the sand. So what can I do for you? Ron, how do you make it all this way ahead of us? Eh? Come on now, Mr. Greentail. Can't just give up all my business secrets, am I right? What I can do though, seeing as you've been such a good customer and all, is provide for you a sample of a little something you might like. Here, check this out. Seeing as you brought that Mooncrest thingy from me, or bought that Mooncrest thinger from me last time, I am just thinking you could use this. I got more if you want. A pinch of stardust. It does seem useful. Raise the ranks of certain talismans. Interesting. Just consumable. After banishing an adversary, the bearer gains 1 gold. Up to this many times per rite. 10. So if I just want to banish people several times over, or if I can actually upgrade that one. Kind of interested in that contract. And more stardust. Huh. I know you're going to like that stuff. Guys, it's pretty woo. Know what I mean? If you want some more, now. I know just the individual and his dad can get it. Catch my meaning? Yeah? Stop by sometime. Or some other time. Okay, so I can just get 1 more each time I rank it up. Quite as useful as I would hope. And then there's the moon crust. Actually, can I boost the quickness on here? That does not increase the quickness, at least not yet. That would be useful though. So if I have headwinds stick back, you could bash people. And he's probably more prompt to dying. So having moon crust on him would be useful. I mean, that could be the most useful though. Other than pyre damage. I mean, I'm going down this route where banishing enemies makes them stay banished for 2 seconds longer. So well, eventually that sacred bond will be useful. And then there is the moon formation. I mean, little to no presence, yeah. It really depends on what their abilities will be. I think I'll save my cash for now. They're leaving, Dad. Just look at how much we got this time. Alright, so minstrel's loot. That's nearby. Low minstrel seems to have situated himself in the wagon. He's very still, not unlike when he was sleeping. Reader, I shall keep this brief, as you shortly have the right, or have a right you must conduct. You have read something of the Book of Rites, which means you may know something of my nature. On the contrary, you know not what he means, and he soon senses this. Forgive me, for I have spoken too soon. Suffice it, I have served the Nightwings for some time. Conduct the rites with glory, and you shall achieve what you seek. Low minstrel nods farewell to you and steps away. still apparently nearby. Lone Minstrel and his white lute chronicle the journey of the Nightwings through song. Using it, you may hear glimpses of your past experiences across the downside. Oh. Downriver. The rope collar. The last emperor. First exile. You and fellow exiles gather around the sacred site known as the Carrion of Ha'ub, anticipating the hour that the rites are to commence again. All is quiet for a time, and then, from out of nowhere, charges in a gnarly cur. He stops short and gives you a mighty sneer. That's Barker Ashpaw. It's real piece of work. Just don't make eye contact. Oi! Well, would you look at this lot? Even got one of our own, concerning and consorting with the two-leggers. You're a disgrace there, mate. You realize? Good to see you, Barker. You're looking well. Didn't know you knew about the rights. And I know about a lot of things, my friend. For instance, I know you're going to be very, very sad after we wipe the floor with you here. Don't know whose back you scratched to earn yourself a spot on the high and mighty Nightwings there, but I'm gonna make sure you'll regret it. Cause why not? Sounds good. Sounds good. The Kerbarker laughs away as Pack's stumbling after him. You hear them howling and cackling as the stars above begin to glow.
Welcome, dear reader, to the splendors of the accursed cairn of Ha'ub. You shall find the downside grows less pleasant from this point. But first, there's a tradition to uphold. This time you stand against the dissidents. Even now they hunger to defeat you. Perhaps not simply to regain their freedom, but to deny you yours.
As the stars shine down upon you, a pack of curs stands against you this night. Continue hooting and hollering. Like, come on, you lot. Let's boil some blood. Then Rue pulls you aside. Look, Jump. I don't know how to say this, but I can't go against these guys. Just trust me on this one, okay? He sensing he means it. You make a mental note as to ask about his history to Barker whenever time permits. It's alright, Rue. We can take care of them. Begging your pardon, but if you need another stand-in, at your side this night. I have someone here who I would recommend. Don't be coy with us, minstrel. Don the robes if you intend to stand with us. Oh, I didn't mean myself. The rites are not for me. I was instead referring to this little one. Really? Creature wearing a tiny raiment appears at the lone minstrel's side. I can bring the imp in. Scree. Taizo seems to be volunteering to take on your adversary's dissident. Absurd. The imp knows the rights. He knows a great deal. So long as the Nightwings stand together, he shall be at their side. Though, you need not take my word for it. Taizo, our adversaries seem to be preoccupied. Perhaps you might quickly show our comrades what you can do. The Lewin peers at you. You sense his connection to the rites as he awaits your guidance. Strahi! Taizo seems excited to demonstrate some of his favorite tricks. Reader, influencing Taizo may take some getting used to. He's inviting you to try.
Another joins your ranks.
Hold X to flutter until stamina is depleted.
Although
Oh, interesting.
cannot be. Then we shall
Zip.
see what comes of this new partnership of yours.
Oh, I can actually push that. Implode. Interesting. Zip, 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 zip. Flutter. And just... Whew. Oh, I could actually put that on him then. Just bomb the curs. Well done as ever, Taizo. Garlock? Well then, reader, who shall conduct the rites in the name of the Nightwings?
Who shall conduct this rite?
Alright. Taizo, you're getting the contract. Respawn time is 7.7 seconds. Quickness is 11. You could definitely use it. Oh, he's almost at the rank 2. Her quickness up is pretty useful.
Tizo. Edwin.
Edwin. And Tay.
Tay. Very well.
Everyone ready? Let's show those curs what we're made of. Time's up. You swill. Come on, boys. Let's get them.
Commence. The orb. The first dousing. A banishment. Glory to the
And just
sky.
into there. Oh. Damn. actually took some damage that time.
Fire resolved. Brilliantly done.
Well, still only does 15, but you can charge in like that. Alright, you lot, that does it. No more fussing around, right? My boys and me, we're proper angry now.
Careful now. Your adversary Barker there seems to have a fire.
Damn.
Scrapper's forte. Righteous fire. Now end the ceremony.
Uh-oh.
Most. Barker throws himself into the flames. Now to the flame.
Ooh.
Stand not in glory's path. And it is done.
Nice.
The Nightwings prevail yet again. The scribes themselves surely have taken note. The right
Is complete. Hurrah! Taizo excited to have prevailed in his first right with your group. Not to show him. Wow. I'll be a heaping ball of dung. But I just can't believe you shoddy lot showed us what for like that. My boys and I will have to take you just a tad more serious next time. Till then, just be sure to tell old Rookie Greentail that yours truly, he remembers everything, you hear?
The rights do tend to teach something of trust. Witness the rights firsthand and be inspired. Something's awakened.
Cool.
Touched girls.
The scribes, they're whispering to me. They do from time to time. Cool, what you got? Heightened reflexes. Press X or right trigger to jump or sprint during a right. Brief charge up before Teo jumps or sprints in a virtually eliminated. Will be to aura cast during a right. Oh, okay, so just reduce the aura casting. Tail flings the orb faster and further than usual. Sudden grasp. When saluting your adversaries, Tail automatically leaps towards the orb if no one has it. When grasping the orb, Tia sprints and jumps without using stamina. Really? That is immensely powerful. Tia is banished while jumping. She'll instantly return at the origin of her jump. When sprinting, Tia slow shows or slows nearby adversaries. It jumps and power jumps further than usual. No, that is actually quite powerful.
A devious trick from the rope collar.
Enlightenment seldom avails itself to simple imps.
Taizo feels solemn respect for the rites and all their myriad of complexities. While fluttering or zipping, Taizu moves faster than usual. After casting his implode ability, Taizu returns much faster than usual. That would be very useful. Taizo's implosion ability can banish adversaries in a much wider area. Taizo deals an additional 10 Pyre glory when dousing the adversary's Pyre. I mean, that is just great in general. If banished, Taizo drops the moon sign. Allies can instantly transport to from their Pyre. Last laugh. If banished, Taizo automatically casts his implode ability. If he does not possess the orb. Wild Heart. When saluting his adversaries, Taizo turns into a fast-moving howler. Or back. Huh. Nah, that's interesting. If banished, Taizo drops an improved moon sign that boosts allies' speed and stamina. I mean, the whole implosion stuff would actually be probably more useful than most things. Especially the extra Pyre damage. And just the extra range from Flutter.
Of the imp scribe. Until the stars align.
Splendid was your guidance of the Nightwings, reader. Your fellows are fortunate to have found one such as you. You may find the freedom that you seek. After vanquishing the dissidents in a solid performance, you return to the wagon to recover from the night's ordeal and figure out how best to proceed. You all right, Rue? Think so, chum. I just need a little time. Didn't count on Barker being caught up in all this. You don't owe him your conscience. You'll sort things out with him. You always do. I do not wish to interrupt, but the dark of night is waning. Reader, would you join us outside, please? You find Jody and the lone minstrel gazing into the sky above the valley, which is beginning to grow pale. You look towards the heavens, seek now your destination. So this big ass green star, the bog star, burns bright over the fetid cavern in the flagging hands. Then it is as I feared. We are to press further north, beneath the valley, into flagging hands. The scribes are watching over us. They will protect us wherever we should go. Had you been to flagging hands, you would not say such things. The scribes have surely turned their backs on that place. If I may, the bleakness of flagging hands shall wear upon you, to be sure. I urge for you to take what rest you can, for you shall need your strength upon the road ahead. Your fellow exiles agreed to turn in for the remainder of the night. At dawn, shall have to press deeper into the downside. Ugh. You can tell something is troubling Rue, though he seems relieved to see you. Hey, chum, listen, I got to level with you real quick. You remember Barker, don't you? Not exactly easy to forget. Don't believe you me, I try. Well, he's got me by the scruff. I've been down here a little while, as you can see by now, but Barker, he's been here longer. He made quite the name down here. As for me, I needed help. You understand? I had a certain standard to uphold. So I figured he would be the one to ask. Then Rue hesitates. But then his familiar grin returns. So, what if I owe him one? Though, right, chum? I got people back on the other side, and just between us, we're loaded. I mean, rich. My little problem with Barker? Soon, it's gonna take care of itself. Just as soon as my people send the money through. So, I'm telling you right here and now, don't you ever even worry about it. I'm sure everything on that front is going to end up real tidy and real soon. That he scampers off because he can respond before he can. Scampers off before he can respond. It seems Rue owes a debt to some sort. What is on the line exactly? You are unsure. Oh, and that's his nest. Gathering infeed with Jody. Alright, let's continue on then. Come dawn, you find Hedwin, and Jody assessing the current situation with the minstrel. Are you most certain? Hi, madame. I make no claim to journey. The journey shall be pleasant, but is necessary. Hedwyn motions to you as they continue talking. Seems we'll have some work to do once we arrive at Flagging Hands. Let's get going as soon as you're ready. Sooner we get there, the sooner we can leave. Flagging Hands. Consider how to proceed. Flagging Hands region provides proves as dismal as Jody indicated. The air is thick and foul. How far to the pit of Milith? All the way across the marshland on the coast. Reader, will you join me in the wagon for a moment? We have matters to discuss. Jody and Hedwyn exchange looks. Then she returns to you. Go see what he wants. Oh, an orb. Thank you for your time, reader. I have something for you. On behalf of my client, for you is an artifact called the Beyonder Crystal. You observe the shimmering crystal of some sort beside the Book of Rites. As you have surmised, the Triumvirites you are to confront during the rites shall stop at nothing to prevail against you. They have prepared for this for quite some time. The Beyonder Crystal may help ensure that you are well prepared in turn. It is a resource now at your disposal to be used at your discretion. Gaze upon it, and you shall see what I mean. Henceforth, you see a Beyond Crystal connect to the rites is calling to you. Take a closer look. Look upon the shimmering surface of the Beyonder Crystal. Some of your senses fail, though you retain a hold over your consciousness. An apparition appears before you, clad in the remnants of the rites, but incorporeal. I sense that you are not a total idiot. She rears for the clasp on her mask. So the Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners? Must be their lovely reader. Please call me Sandra. We met briefly before, when you first beheld the book, when you were stuck inside of it. I was among the phantoms your companion banished there. Our companions banished there. No doubt stroking their egos. You listen well enough to that damned voice. In the book, it calls to you during the rites and reminds you of your exile. I suggest you listen well to me. I am bound in servitude to you. along with any idiots whose freedoms happen to be intertwined with yours. I know the rights better than anyone. I soon can whip you into shape if you but take advantage of my services. First, I offer scribe trials to those friends of yours. If they can pass, it shall be worth their while and yours. Here's a special challenges custom tailored for each of your fellow exiles. Really interesting. Second, my Beyonders and I avail ourselves for practice rights, should you be so inclined, or you could always come and chat and briefly free me from an eternity of boredom. Let's take a look at one of our trials then. And there's the practice rights. Indeed, it looks as though one of those failures of yours is ready for a lesson in pain. Choose among the worthy then. Ineligible. Oh, Ruse? Oh, the green. Document the rights or from certain events. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials through Foru. At a loudmouth cur. Well, I suppose that he is ready, technically. Well, I have a lilliant of reservations about him. Alinti, but let us bring him forth. So, Rue appears in heed of the summon. Chum, why are you looking at me like that? Such as Rue are extraordinarily quick. Okay, 100. Alright. What's the big idea, huh? Is some kind of trick you're playing, chum? The apparition Sandra then appears and unfastens her mask. Shut your snout and listen well, cur. You answer to me here. But what? Your mouth runs quicker than those stubby little paws. You have much to learn if you have any intent to prevail in the rights. Let's see how far without the benefit of your trusted comrades. Save for your lovely reader. Guess it's you and me then, huh, chum? Wherever you are. Oh wow. 3 biggins. Okay, that wasn't smart. Damn. Okay, so that's a ridge. Damn. Ooh, no. There we go. Oh, come on now. Can't get far enough. Take him out. No. Oh, come on. That was dumb of me. There we go. Oh, come on. Yeah. So that's the... Oh, shit. So that's how you play the Cur then? Or the best way to play him? That's how we do it, right, chum? It is. And you acknowledge, likewise, that you did not do it on your own, despite having to face my demon friends, all by yourself. You passed my test, Cur. Congratulations are in order, both to you and your lovely reader. Now farewell. Lives are but a quest to join the stars. That's Sandra. Kind of gives me the shakes. You know what I mean, chum? Hey, what's that you got? Oh, Jomir's Fang from completing the rites trial. What does it do? After Ruri casts his aura, it lingers longer than usual. An extra 2 times longer or something? I mean, it's a special thing for him, so... Yeah, let's put the moon crest on him. Or... by an adversary, so it doesn't actually count the whole implosion. So yeah, if I want him to stay back and be support, it's kind of gotta be the way. I guess he's actually has to participate at this point. Return so soon, Raider. Not that I'm complaining. Ask what's on her mind. Do you appreciate the effort to make small talk with me, Breeder? Anything to break from the monotony of staring at the void within this place. Not that I could see it if I tried. She laughs at this, or maybe at herself. Certainly, I could make talk with my fellow Beyonders. Banished from the eternity, trapped in the rights. Trapped here as they are with me, you might expect that we all would keep each other company. There's just one problem there, however. We're all sick of one another. Don't blame ya. She laughs again. Perhaps not at her joke, but instead at her predicament. I do exaggerate to some extent, but there is a certain truth to this. In this, we have been stuck together long enough that we have grown more distant rather than more close. But I had best not wear out my welcome with the likes of you, as I have long since done with all the others here. So carry on for now. If those fools with whom you travel learn something, come bring them forth to me, and I still see to it they learn some more. Basically just practice. Alright. Come visit me again sometime. I think I'm good for everything else then. Continue your jury. You find everyone is feeling rather miserable. You sense just being in the flagging hands eats away at one's spirit. A gloom-filled, desolate region in the downside, beyond which lies the sea. Only the imp seems unaffected. I'll lose one hope for the next right. Okay, so they spawn slower. A moment, reader. There are several courses we may take through flaggant hands. If you choose to prolong our stay, may be worth your while. However, your companion spirits shall likely suffer more. The north route through flaggant hands crosses a mass grave. The lone minstrel says you can get a very valuable item if you take a job here. Plaguemouth. I wouldn't suggest this faster route will reduce the companion's loss of hope. Says you can improve a talisman if you take a job here. Valuable item. Wonder if it's just money value though. Actually, I could still use money value if it is. So, to the graveyard. North route through Flying Hands is dismal, beyond reckoning. There's little talk among your group, yet you sense despair echoing, encroaching. Only Tyler seems unaffected. Lost one hope for next right. Suffer alongside him. Later, you accompany the lone minstrel in pursuit of his task here. Speak not directly to living shade, and be true to your heart when responding to its inquiries. Make no attempt to look it in the eyes. The lone minstrel offers these and other words of advice as he approached the burial mounds. The cold moat, the north route through Flight Hands crosses a mass grave. There are many exiles of the downside see their final days. A glimmer of a shade appears before you as you stand surrounded by the dead. Barely see it, and it does not speak, but you feel its thoughts piercing your heart and mind. Although, according to the shades, the book that you possess may lay some of the fallen here to rest. Shades leave you to your work. You turn through the book, locating passages concerning freedom and the spirit. You cite such words as you recite such words as seem best fit to each of the fallen you see. It is draining work. The shades resurface after a while. It leads you to a hollow stump, then fades away. Found a noxious shroom. You quickly put it away. By the time you reach the pit of Meliath, everyone besides the imp at Tyzo seems to be feeling even worse than before. You sense their desire to leave this place as soon as possible. So -3 hope for the next right. Alright, you guys, you know, this place has a lot of folks, but not a lot of customers. Know what I mean? So, have a look around. Oh, 50. That is of great value. Raise a talisman's rank of certain talisman by 2. Scribe Rock grants the bearer 2 presence. Grants the bearer 2 hope. Carrying the orb, bearer moves faster. Let's get a dash of dust. And save up for that lunar class. I mean, there's still a moon crust. What would giving that to... Okay, increasing it by 2 increases the quickness by 1 at least. So now she is tied with Rue. No, she's actually quicker than Rue now. What she have right now? I mean, that crust could be useful too. But right now it should be fine. You guys sure really are my favorite customers, you know? Let's talk to everyone. Book of Rights. Their Emperor's collapse. Nothing really too new. Rue seems to have something on his mind. Hinging in the corner of the black wagon. Hey chum, you know what? It's good having somebody else around here besides those two. So come to think of it, there's something I wanted to get your take on. And you have to promise to tell me honestly. Would you say? I mean, hesitates trying to find the words. Look, what I'm trying to say is, your sense of something serious is troubling him. Moves in very close, making sure no one else is in earshot. It's about my mustache. I've been getting some conflicting reports about it. Would you say my mustache, that it makes me look a bit, you know, unscrupulous? A bit. Perhaps less youthful too. He's very handsome and if anything gives him a distinguished sort of look. I mean, I've kind of grown used to it, but you might look better off without it. Yeah, let's go without it. He suggests that Rue might appear more presentable without the mustache. Stares up and up toward the ceiling for several moments and breathes a sigh. I'll be right back. He scurries away. You hear him making quite a racket for a while. That does look better. Just had to go take care of something real quick, chum. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got to go check the wheels again for mites. Bounds off. He bounds off out of the wagon. Oh, gained 1 hope for next right. Nice. Well, let's commence the rite. As you make preparations for the coming rite, you wonder if the stars above will even be visible through the dense fog hanging over the Might Millith pit. a bit of Millith. Then, Ted seems to be very concerned by something in the vicinity. The limp disappears in a hurry. Oh, signs are all right. He's so frightened. He was not frightened. He was issuing a warning. Silence, everyone, take cover. Joey makes a quick note of several hiding places among the nearby cracks and rotten husks. You wait, something about the place dampens your senses. All you feel is a creeping dread. From the shadows, a writhing shape slides forward. Its hulking form draped in remnants. The shape stops slowly. Its head turns from one of you to the next, each in turn. Why is you to hide yourself from us, little nightwings? You trespass on the resting place of the astral born. We shall see ye when the stars muster the courage to illuminate this place. The creature vanishes into the dark. After a time, your companions reconvene. That is a bog crone, a serpentine creature native to the Commonwealth Southern Bog, widely feared. Indeed, it was which Udmilde? She's an ancient witch with an unhealthy obsession for Yeshlach, the astral-born monstrosity of the withdrawn, a triumvirate of the bog dwellers, felled by sinners, sinister forces rather than by freedom. Tyzo makes clear he has no love of Udmilde. Although the rites dictate she cannot harm you bodily. With her, best not take unnecessary chances. We'll take what chances we can get in all of this. Everyone, it's time.
Made it all the way to the detestable pit of Millith. In doing so, of course, you have disturbed your ancient adversaries, the Withdrawn. The deranged witch who leads them has big plans in store, should she prevail in all this. Now, as you know, I normally would wish you a shameful defeat. But in this case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
Just a little bit, I guess. The crone Udmilde sees pans gather at their pyre, or by their pyre. Little flame as that shall never warm ye here, much less survive the night. Hear us, Yeshala. Yeshlach? Monstrosities described in myths and ballads slain by the 8 scribes. Make the night wings suffer. Rocky trots forward from your ranks. Listen here, you old bag. Don't scare any of us one bit. You or your buddy Yeshlak. Now, we doing this or what? The question hangs in the air for long, or longer than is comfortable. Does seem to have drawn Ulmila's attention, however. Rui begins to squirm a bit. Then Ulmilde moves her slender fingers to her mask. Oh God. Foolish. Yelslash has grown. Shall grow. Yelslak shall grow. Yelslak shall grow. He shall consume ye. Your little frame has died. That we shall ensure. Ulmilde slides off towards her followers. Rooker remains motionless for a time. Oops. Oh, good job. Interesting.
Shall conduct the rites.
I could start with him. Go in with her next. Wait. Probably like this.
It is done.
Whoops. Everyone on our guard. I shall find you and devour you.
Begin.
All for naught.
The path to glory.
Alright, there we go. First.
Blessed be.
Heavy damage.
Good.
Uh-oh.
Glory.
Damn.
Red.
Uh-oh.
Banished all of them.
Oh.
You'll have to do better than that. Edwin is back.
Yep, there we go.
Doused the adversary's flames.
And just 25 more. The lifeblood of Yeshla flows within this layer, and beneath this world, his lifeblood shall engulf ye in such blackness and despair. How lovely.
The witch invokes a profane name I shan't repeat. Best beware of foul sorceries. A nearly negligible effort. Tread lightly.
Damn.
Fire weakened. A stroke of luck is all.
I kind of ran into that one.
Vanished. Unfortunate for the withdrawn. Headwind plunged into their fire. The rite is nearly ended. I thought they had you there. And it is done.
And the imp goes in.
Once again prevail. And such a well-conducted victory it was. The rite is done.
Dizer praised everyone's courage against Uldamids and the Withdrawn. Nice work, everyone. Never thought I'd have to stand against a dog or bog dweller. It would seem our adversaries failed to unnerve us. We have failed thee, and the deed shall be repaid in blood. As for ye fools, ye shall be consumed, and everything around ye, from the soil to the stars, ye shall see.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribe.
Yep, not quite yet for him.
Twould seem
Okay, so
Dariel has a knack for these affairs.
focus, training, prowess, path towards survival, and the blood brood. These rites make similar demands of us. For 7 seconds after saluting her adversaries, Joy deals an additional 10 damage to an adversary's pyre. Landing from a jump, Joy briefly stuns nearby adversaries, making them drop the orb. About 5 hours off. A little more than 5 hours. So I could have them hang out for 1D for the next round.
Until the next round.
Having vanquished the Withdrawn with Applicable with Applob, you and the others have some moments to recover from the ordeal, and the relief and the relative safety of the Black Wagon. So, when can we get out of here? Well, Greentail had enough of Uldimir's hospitality for the time. Oh, Jody, yeah, thanks, I'm good. The reader, and the stars will point the way as ever. It's just so far. We've kept on going north. If that's the case again this time, the Sea of Spoils spreads north and west from here. For untold leagues, I could not tell you when last a vessel dared to sail those waters. Taizo asserts himself during the conversation. What's the matter, little one? Taizo's trying to get you to come look at something outside the wagon. Reader, please go see what he wants. Excuse yourself and follow the imp into the dark of night. You find Tay and the lone minstrel already gazing up at the stars. Can you not read the stars yourself, then, Mr. Minstrel? I fear it's not so simple as matters of can or can't when it comes to me, Tay. We shall see what the reader has to say, for this is his charge. And here he is, in fact. Thank you for fetching him, Taizo. Taizo's happy to have obliged the little minstrel. Reader, it would seem the skies have cleared to some extent. Please look up on the stars and see where they compel us to go next. Seek our destination. So we just got done with this one. Yeah, it looks like we're heading north. The azure star of Orus burns bright over the ruins of a lost frigate in the Sea of Soils. Interesting. The rites beckon us further north, toward the middle of the Sea of Soils. That's not good. You're joking, right, chum? Does the reader seem to be the joking type to you, Greentail? You cannot argue with the stars. You talk like you can just go ride right into the water. Out into the water. Pardon my interruption, though. Perhaps we can. Say what? My client, Sandalwood, the parent name of some mysterious informant of Edway, Jody, and Rue. He has a way of anticipating such eventualities. West of here lies a place called Big Bertrude's, small bog dweller outpost at the edge of the sea. The proprietor is an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us. Ignace smiles, downside in search of a way to regain his freedom and return to his home. Sounds in return. Sounds like our best shot right now. Pack up and move as soon as possible. Something else in here. So let's see what he's got to say. Greetings, reader. It's good to that you're here. There is something that I wish to tell you privately. Do you have a moment? I shall not keep you long, though I know your time is precious. Might as well hear him out. You bid him to continue and make clear his intent, clear your interest in whatever he has to say. Oh, excuse me. Very well, and thank you for your time. And I should further note, matters that pertain directly to the rights I must reveal to you alone, for thus I am obliged. In any case, when you confronted the withdrawn, the witch Udmilde, you might recall she tended to invoke a certain name. Yeshlach, the astral-born. I hesitate to say it even now. You would be forgiven if you took the ravings of Umilde for some nonsense. However, her words, as it turns out, ring with a certain truth. For the union of the 8 scribes, when first they found themselves here in the downside, this land was even less hospitable, if that can be believed. It was ruled over by the greater titans, colossal monsters that once roamed the downside. The scribes together slew them, one by one, and through this forged their bonds. The one called Yeshlach was the eldest and most fearsome of the lot. Just the same, the scribes managed to defeat it. The later used Yeshlach's own hide and ichor to bind the Book of Rites. However, Yeshlach did not truly die, for by some accounts seems to be incapable of death. The creature is regenerating even now, though very, very slowly. Its vow is to devour this land and everything in it. Now they can return onto whatever plane that banished it to ours. Only then can it return onto whatever plane that banished it to ours. So, in a way, is an exile, just like you. If even ever should the creature be reborn, shall be many ages hence. Thus, the ravings of Umilde are more or less inconsequential for a while, yet the history of Yeshlach is inexorably linked to the rites, and therefore must be known. I trust your research of the book shall lead you to discover more in time. Hope all this is of some reassurance, and I leave you to your more imminent concerns. So go check to see how everyone is faring at this time. He headed out into the evening, bidding you a good rest of the evening. Let's see what's on her mind. Are you slouching all the way across the or sloshing all the way across the flagging hands right now? Hideous place, or so I understand, for I can neither see it nor experience its wondrous aroma, as you surely can, although perhaps you are accustomed to it now. The Nightwings of the past misliked the place. Of that I can assure you. Sure, common misery. Now please leave me to mind, unless there is a service you require me to render at this time. Well, it's better farewell then. Farewell for now then, reader. Everything else seems to be fine. Let's continue the journey then. big Bertrudes. And they will help us across the sea. This is the place. Let us go see my client's companion as soon as you're ready. Conversation. You sense Joey's steel gaze long before you turn to her. Reader, rummaging about the wagon once again. Tell me something, now that you are here. Look at me. Are you afraid of me? Your concern, consider the question. You have never before met someone like her, but do know something of what happens to those who remain downside for many years. Admit she can be a bit tense. Deny feeling that way. Sense no need to feel afraid of her. Let's deny feeling that way. You tell her that although do not yet know each other well, do not fear her, and on the contrary feel safer in her presence. Truly? In that case, I have much work left to do. You shall fear me yet. If you survive this place, now, then I shall go make my rounds. She walks away. You feel the floor of the wagon shaking with her step. Jody gained +1 hope for next right. Interesting. Big Bertrude is a sickly gathering of bog dwellers who stay within shadows, yet you can feel their eyes surveying everything the lone minstrel steps forward. Saddlewood sent us. Those words are enough to make the bog dwellers snap to attention. They emerge from the mud and dark, begin inspecting your black wagon with their strange tools. One of the bog dwellers swithers forward. She's larger than the rest, and leaves no doubt that she commands the others. Thou speakest the name Saddlewood. We would know his whereabouts. Reveal them to us. Good day to you, Miss Big Bertrude. Although once feared and respected in the Commonwealth for her sorceress work. It's a pleasure to meet you at last, for Saddlewood always spoke highly of you and your handiwork. He did? Did he? In turn, we know who thou must be. Yet thou speakest of the past. Sandalwood, doth he yet live? Speak plainly and quickly. To be quite frank with you, madam, I do not know for certain, for I've been apart from him for some time, carrying out his will. Though I have every faith that Saddlewood lives. As for his current whereabouts, I understand that he awaits us somewhere near Waking Wood, beyond the waters. We wish to seek him there, though, as you can see, our wagon is ill-suited for the task. One called Bertrude frowns at this, saying the lone minstrel all the while. Indeed, then leave us, turn at dawn at that is all. By a grace, big Bertrude. The lone minstrel turns, but Edwin stops him. Hold on, are you sure about this? Leaving the wagon in their care? It should be in accordance with my client's plan. Or all should be inclined. Keep calling Sandalwood your client. He must reward you well. Aye, in a manner of speaking, he helped me find a sense of purpose I thought lost. Hedwin nods at this, then returns to you. Well, my friend, I guess we'll see what happens, right? I'm off to let the others know. Find yourself with time for your vocations, while the bog dwellers go about their business. Let's study a book some more. Because global bonuses are great. You excuse yourself from the others to pore over the Book of Rites and its mysteries. Though greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Quickness. It's typically the best, other than hope, perhaps. The 8 scribes who composed the book, their influence and their experience spreads through the pages to willing readers' deepest consciousness. Inspiration comes in a flash, whether from the book or from within, cannot tell. And he gained readers' influence clarity. And continue your journey, I suppose. The lone minstrel finds you early in the next day. The reader is ready. Please come have a look. The others are already there. The lone minstrel beckons you to see the wagon. Step inside. Oh, a bell. The black wagon appears different now than it did even a day before. The hull is fully sealed and reinforced, and all manner of nautical equipment adorns the port side. Wow. People seeing this? I'll have a look around. The wagon should be fit for sea voyage. Let's depart at your earnest convenience. What about Big Bertrude? She then appears as if on cue. Tell that Sandalwood he owes us twice over. If I may, Big Bertrude, you could tell him yourself if you wish to accompany us in your voyage north. Our group would welcome someone of your vast experience. Dare they make flirtations upon us? No, enough. But should you see that Sandalwood, tell him also to come visit us again. Now be gone from here, and tell no one that we were paid in favors. She slithers off without another word. Soon the lone minstrel breaks the silence. We are fortunate that she assisted us, but we should go, just as she said. I know the navigational controls, and shall explain. This is so exciting. I don't know how to swim. Agree. That seems to share Tay's enthusiasm for heading out to sea. I'm beginning to feel a little ready. Getting seaworthy, a sea of soils await. Set sail. Before she left, Big Birch shared knowledge of a current that should draw you out to sea. Worm Gulf. And your companions watch the sea as your wagon rolls over the gentle waves. You have crossed into Worm Gulf. A treacherous sea of soils lies beyond it, this death-still body of water. Hope that all of you are acclimating well. There's no acclimating to this worm-infested waters. Exile worms of the sea domain tend to seek out the cold of the downside seas. We risk everything to sail here. As long as we follow the cold current Gertrude indicated, we shall be safe. The next right is in the middle of this sea. How will our adversaries meet us there? We shall find their way, as we found ours. It is all part of the scribe's design. Now, reader, please confirm the next point. Oh, sorry. Getting a bit tired. We seek the hulk of oars. According to the stars, the rite shall soon commence here. This will probably be the last rite I'm gonna do for the night when I get to it. Navigation maze, maws. Oh, cool. The wagon continues rolling gently across the waves. It seems to you a welcome change of pace, having come up from flagging hands not very long ago. However, Joey seems more concerned than before, and paces ceaselessly. When she notices Rue, she stops him for some questioning. Greentail, how is he doing? Ooh, Headwind? Oh, he's pretty much the same. Being up all night, rushing into the waters, if I had to guess. First time out to sea. His first. Turns to you. Reader, please check on Headwind when you have the opportunity. Requires our support, and we require his swift recovery. Wish him a good afternoon as you go check on the others in the group. Later you find Headwind looking out of sorts. Oh, seasick. Oh, hello, my friend. It's just, sea hasn't been good for me, I guess. It's fine. All this trouble, just to go back to the Commonwealth. Of all places. Hey, tell me something. What do you miss the most about that place? Book collection, the few friends you had, perhaps food. Well, your long time did help you. A few friends you had. It's a good thing to miss. Tell them that you were those. That there were those who did support you over the years, and that pains you now to be apart from them. Yeah, I hear you, my friend. There's someone I miss terribly back there myself, I'm sure. That when you make it out of here, your loved ones will be waiting. Anyway, I'll be fine, I think. Thank you for cheering up on me, or checking up on me. Since he wishes to be alone, there's not much to be done for him for now. Seems to conduct the right. Too ill to conduct the next rite. Okay. Sorry for my interruption, reader. Please again confirm the next point of our voyage. Sea of Soils. By the scribes, the sea. I didn't know it was so beautiful. Having escaped the waters of the Worm Gulf, now see what must be the hulk of oars far on the horizon. Not everyone has taken well to sea voyage, however. Taizo was wondering if Edison is feeling better. Edwin is. Your car's further rest, Taizo. All we can do is wish him a swift recovery. Reader, sir, from this point, our voyage must diverge from Bertrude's instructions. Please consult with your companions about which course to take. And under King Pass, use the A scribes shall bless you here. Wants to fish something tasty here. Yeah, I'll go with Taizo on this one. The sea is peaceful, for the most part, save for occasional strange shimmers beneath the surface. You realize the lone minstrel is looking down them along with you. Those shapes down there, some must be worms. Be worms of the sea domain, cast into exile. A vast and war-torn undersea regime, home to untold numbers of amphibious worms. I understand they tirelessly fought the Commonwealth's wars, having grown weary of their own. They must make worthy adversaries. Skaya. Taizo appears to have spotted something tasty. They dives without warning into the depths below. And there he goes again. How enjoys being at sea, despite its perils. Eventually, Limpel Imp surfaces, clutching something in his claws. Ooh. Lesser Shambler. Could always sell it. At last you arrive at the Hulk of Oars. After journeying across the sea, it seems the next rite is to commence here soon, though there is no sign of your next adversaries yet. Let's see what we got at the shop. Oh hey guys, funny running into you out here. Right in the middle of the drink, you know. What I mean, not a lot of customers today, so have a look. I'll get you a good deal. And 2 more things. Ooh. Selling that for 90. Just a trade item. When aura casting raised bear's maximum range. Oh. That could actually be nice. Oops. Proceed. And some more dust. That buffs it up to 9%. Just a little bit. And maybe I should save them for the lunar grass or glass. So I'll be seeing you. Goods for things of greater value. Oh. Silver cudgel head. A limbless cold-blooded creature rescued from the sea. Is fully grown and has led a rich life. Nautical bell. Among the black wagon seafaring equipment, the Edwin uses it to signal when food's ready. Check the Book of Rights real quick. Down the river. Let's see what she's got on her mind. There's an undulation of Sense Reader, which means I think that your black wagon sails the sea. Am I not right? Of course I am. She laughs at this. Or at herself, perhaps. I scarce remember the sea. It has been a little while since I bathed in it. You understand? My memories of it are wistful. Nonetheless, although, if I remember correctly, a seal of soils is a disgusting mockery of the emerald seers near to the Empire. Do be careful out there, will you? Now let me cease my prattling. Let's extend my sentence and sentence by another such eternity or two. We had best stick to business. Amber, farewell. Oh. Guess we'll commence the right. There's more in there. Oh well. Having landed at the Hulk of Oars, you and your fellow exiles now anticipate the hour that the rites are to commence again. What do you think, Taizo? Do I look just like Mr. Edwin? Taizo's worried that Edwin is still feeling unwell. Wait, I think that's... what's that? A serpent creature emerges from the water, following by several others of its kind. You recognize it as a worm of the sea domain. What they all are doing here, you see plain by their ritual raiments. The nearest one shows how somehow loosens its mask. It's an interesting look. Good sirs and good ladies, so it is you that he'd summons the glorious competition against this knight and his brigade. Well then, let's battle now without delay. More than our freedom is at stake here, but our very honor, and this knight fully intends to reclaim his. Oh, and lest this knight forget. He's called Sir Gimlin, and the status you all have, and salutes you all on behalf of the Pyre Hearts. Until the contest, splashed out of view, just as he stares as the stars above begin to shimmer with strange light.
Relentless, aren't we, reader? Even the vastness of the sea was not enough to thwart your coming here unto the Hulk of Orus. You would be wise
Oh,
not to
cool.
underestimate your adversaries here, despite their pitiable look. I am, of course, referring to the Pyre Hearts. These rites are but another war to them, and that makes you their mortal enemy. I expect your battle to be glorious.
Glorious. Your fellow exiles are gathered on the rowing deck of the Hulk of Oars. As your adversaries clamber into view, Rue paws up to them. Say, what are you worms even doing here? Can you just swim back to Commonwealth or the Sea Domain? Or wherever it is you're from? An excellent point. Seems then that these adversaries in the rights are clever, wouldn't you say, sir? Just as you say, Gilman. Or just get rid of them, Ray Gilman. As your commanding officer, this knight hereby commands it. Hark! This knight wishes to induct his noble comrade, introduce his noble commander. No worm knight in history has withstood as many frontline battles. Doth your helmet, sire. As our custom, may our adversaries tremble at the sight of you. Sir Gilman attends to his comrade's mask, despite his protests. Interesting. Wait. Give this knight his mask. The knight hereby presents you the great Sir Deluge. The pre-worm knight of the sea domain. Somehow survived the countless battles. A noble visage, is it not? Sir Deluge trembles and squirms. So, yes, you can swim, or not? Of course we knights can swim. All knights of the sea domain can. But we are exiles in this land. Same as you. We can swim, 'tis true. But summarily impossible to swim back up the river down which we were flushed to end up here. Nay, there's but one way to return. Science, Gilman. Nobody cares. But back to your post. Gilman hesitates, but does as he is told. This knight knows who you are, Nightwings, and he is not afraid of you. Someone climbs back into his mask and coils up to his full height. Now, on guard. The exiles of the worm Trumarave take the position as you focus on the Book of Rites. Reader, Edwin's ill. Illness means he cannot help us here. Shall be counting on us.
Now, let us get started.
Grip throwing that. You know what? I can actually put it on her. And she does need the extended range. Could actually use him at this one. Yeah, I should have him be the frontliner. I'll pass it to him typically. And he's a lot quicker than most. Oops. I meant to go with the other one. Oh well. Let's make short work of this lot. Gilman, status report. What's the enemy's position? They now stand ready to confront us, sir. A very brave Trimarate. They seem to be to this knight's eye. But brave? Air suctioning monsters. One and all. Pirates, be ready. Oops. Oops. And just right in there. Damn.
triumvirate is closer than the other. Pyre hearts banished to the land. Fear not the purified.
That actually works quite well.
Let's see Magdalens keep us up. Your flames grow weak.
Gilman, your form is sloppy. Fight them as though your miserable life is on the line. Your words do wound me, sire. This knight gives every right his very, very best. Though perhaps we do have much to learn from such a brave Trumarave as the one whom we now face. Whose side are you on? Get out there and vanquish them at once. Notice that Pyre hearts seem to be too busy arguing. Pay you any attention.
There seems to be dissension in your adversary's ranks. 'Tis little wonder these cruel worm knights are no longer fit to serve the Commonwealth.
Brazen manner.
Shall survive much more.
Boom!
Do you believe you can prevail in this?
Ow.
Sir Delius
Damn.
plunged into his adversary's pyre. The orb
There we go.
in fire. No more than a lick of flame remains.
Someone there rose to the occasion.
Oh, shit. That was my mistake. Oh.
No sign of the Pyre hearts for now. And it is done.
Just crush it.
Wings prevail. A perfectly agreeable performance overall.
Perfectly agreeable.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
Scria! Taz is very pleased to have prevailed against the Pyreworm Knights of Pyre Hearts. Those arms were real quick, alright, but Rude Greentail's quicker. Expect them more from Worm Knights of Sea Domain. This knight commends you, noble Nightwings. Glory fought, indeed. This knight shall wistfully remember his defeat until the end of his days. Silence, Gilman. This is all your fault. And now, caverating with our enemies? How dare you? This knight was but attempting honorary compliments, sire. Is it not in accordance with the rights to praise one's adversaries on a worthy outcome? Worthy? This knight will show you worthy, you miserable little minnow. You are a failure, Gilman. Get out from this knight's sight.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles?
Cool.
It seems the exile's rookie opened up his
See that, chums?
a
Old Rookie Tail's got some bite to him yet. See what he's actually got. Rookie can jump a second time while airborne. And deal an additional 5 power damage plunging into the adversary's pyre. Ooh. That could actually be very useful. Casts his aura 50% farther than usual. Rookie bashes an adversary by casting his aura. The blast can bash nearby adversaries. After plunging into an adversary's pyre, Rue soon returns rather than remaining bashed. Really? Huh. That would make him an even better runner. Usually even faster top speed. After he is bashed by an adversary, has a 50% chance to return in only 1 second. You can jump a second or third time while airborne. I mean, make him a good sprinter.
Until the stars align.
Till the stars align. Each exile can have a talisman equipped. They grant extra boosts and stuff. After thwarting the Pyre Hearts in the in a convincing manner, you're at last returned to the wagon with your companions. There's little discussion of Pyre Hearts seem to have already swarmed us. To have already swum off towards wherever next the stars directed them. Instead, your fellow exile's attention turns towards your companion, who is absent for the rite. How's Hedwin? Well, Minstrel makes a sound, but no words from. As well? As yet, something is troubling him. I urged him to remain bedridden, and he simply wouldn't listen. I'm very sorry, but... Wait, what? Everyone stares at the lone minstrel in stunned silence. The lone minstrel breathes a heavy sigh, but then... Hey, what's with all the long faces, everyone? Minstrel! You should wring that neck of yours. Or I should wring that neck of yours. I was attempting to explain. Hedwin is already up and about, despite my having strongly recommended further rest. Those that are unaccustomed to a sea voyage and take ill, they are very likely to experience further symptoms if they do not remain bedridden, or at least sedated, sedentary. Hedwin is running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort. Are you a doctor? Or what are you, a doctor? Nay, although I travelled once with one, extensively. Look, I appreciate your caution and concern, Tarek, but I'm pretty well accustomed to discomfort here, and I had to see how things turned out tonight. I haven't had to stay out right like that before. So, you are back among the living then, Hedwin? I was just seasick. Nevertheless, your full recovery requires rest. I think we all could use some rest after tonight. Anyway, thank you everyone for your concern. I'm sorry that I worried you or caused you further burden. Turns to you, my friend. What do you say we figure out where to go next? Beginning to miss being on the solid ground. Follow him outside where the night sky awaits. Hey, I want to thank you for conducting the rites back there without me being there. I could rest easy knowing you and the others would get through it. Anyway, I'll leave you to your reading. Can't begin to imagine what will be, where we'll be off to next. We're well past anywhere in downside I've ever been. Even Jody hasn't gone this far. He bids you a good evening as you turn your attention back to the sky. Seek your destination. So it's this purple one now? Terceria, the Silver Star. Star burns bright over the fissure lands of Black Basin. So further north, that's interesting looking. Still further north then. Not simply north, shall prove difficult. What's the problem? Our destination is beyond the deathless tempest. A tempest raging in a sea of soils, seemingly from for all eternity. A vessel such as ours has little hope of traversing it intact. Can we go around it? Given our confrontation with the Pyre Hearts, our chance back in Forum Aldwars would be even worse. Come on, people. It'll be just another day in downside. Get yourself some sleep while we still can. Bet you'll feel better in the morning. Your optimism is infectious, isn't it? You all concur that rest is in order, for the sea journey has been taxing to everyone. Come daybreak, you shall have to find a way to sail past the deathless tempest. Oh, cool. Talking to Taizo now. Taizo's been in a rather cheerful mood since beginning out at sea, and seems pleased to see you. Kree is grateful at having had the opportunity to catch a fish for old time's sake. It's asking if you want to know why he loves fishing so much. You sense his inquiry is rhetorical in nature, so you anticipate his response. Taizo loves catching fish because he hates them and everything they stand for. Interesting. He devotes his life to the eradication of their kind ever since they killed his family. Aww. Seems on the verge of tears, though. As far as you are aware, imps cannot cry. Then he leers at you, wide-eyed, expecting a response. It seems he told you a joke. Smile and nod. Perhaps you do not fully grasp the nuance of the imp's humor. Laugh heartily. could use encouragement. Assuming what he said was in fact a jest. Muster your best laughter, best belly laugh, following Tyser's joke. Stares at you alongside for a moment. Tyser admits the real reason he loves catching fish. Because Falcon Ron pays a lot of soul for them. Snickers back at you and bounces off. Gains one hope. Plus one hope for a next right. Alright. That's where you return to me. What is it, reader? Oh. Yeah, I don't actually get to talk to her again. Shame. Alright. Let's call it quits for here, though. I don't know or think there's anyone to raid. You know what? I will quit out of here, though. Pretty sure it's saved recently anyway. Let's check the raid. No. But I hope you guys had a good one. We'll be continuing this on Tuesday. And the rest of the work I got, rest of the week I got work. So, well, I hope you guys had fun. I did. It was definitely an interesting game. Would be better if I got a bit better at it, but that'll just take time. Either way, till next time, take care. Bye bye.